Alright, good morning. Man, I've slept for a long time. Just woke up like 10 minutes ago. See how EXAPUNKS go when I'm this tired. It's gonna be exciting. Yeah. Alright, what do we have? Alright. Modem. Create a hit single by inserting it into the playlists of multiple radio stations. Oh, I'm gonna grab a... Create a hit single, eh? Music. I've been analyzing television and radio broadcasts, and I have a few questions. First of all, why do some things become popular while others don't? I mean, it's a combination by these two, right? Not really that either, right? It's not... Skill and opportunity. The stars align, right? This is the masses like anything that's just fucked. Big media conglomerates push some artists and abandon others. I mean, that's very... Sure. Good work might find its fans. It's based on the work's intrinsic merit. No. We should test this. Think we could pick a random pop song and make it a hit? Random. Oh, we're gonna pick a random one? No, wait. Can't Not Get Over You by Me to You. Oh, and this the song? Maybe. Connect to each radio station and replace every song in the playlist. Every song in the playlist? Wow. 200 with... Can't Not Get Over You by Me to You. Each song in a playlist consists of 2 keywords, the song name and the artist name. A list of phone numbers. A list of phone numbers for the radio station is available in 301. Norwegian phone numbers, yeah. Note that access in the global mode can only communicate if there's a path of links connecting them. Oh, I need to dial, open up, and then go in and change. For more information, see Hacker Skills, Modem Control at the direct level. Alright, so I'm hacking my way through. I'm gonna dial in. Good stuff. Alright, so modem control at the direct level, eh? That is in this one. King's Ransom Online. Wait. Alright, we have seen this. We've seen this. We've seen this. We've seen this. That's making a game, yeah. King's Ransom Online. Still haven't seen that. Letters and ads. Modem control, here we go. When you dial into a remote network, the actual dialing usually happens transparently, hidden from you by your development environment or network browser. Alright. It's actually the only way that you can see most soft modems that come with personal computers these days. That is why I still recommend getting a dedicated hardware modem. Hardware modem will let you upload your own access directly into it, giving you way more control over what it's doing. Oh, right. What kind of control are we talking about here? Well, all Netronics compatible modems have a dial register that takes one digit at a time that can be used to programmatically dial a phone number. After establishing a connection and assuming that there's actually a computer on the other end that wants to talk to you, instead of a person, yeah, you should be able to traverse the 800 link to connect to the remote host. Nice. Writing -1 to the dial register hangs up the modem. If you're connected to a remote network, you will break the connection. Right, so we need to think about the time. Since I woke up a little bit later today and I was gone all day yesterday. Cat feels a little bit neglected today. Yeah. Once I've made this chair more uncomfortable for him. He was clawing all over the armrest. I put like a quilt on the armrest so he doesn't enjoy standing there anymore because not be clawing anymore. Go, okay. Oh, now he's just pissed. There should be a physical switch on your modem that controls whether or not it will automatically. There should be a physical switch on your modem that controls whether or not it will automatically pick up when a remote modem calls your phone line. Don't leave this feature on unless you know what you're doing. That isn't specific to direct level modem control. It's just good advice for anyone with a modem connected to their computer. You never know who's calling. Some newer modems have caller ID features that can tell you the phone number of the modem that dialed into yours, but they are not widespread standardized yet. Shopping for a hardware modem. If you don't have a modem that supports direct level modem control, look for a Netronics, Net40 or a Tech Exablaster. They're both a few years old at this point and can be purchased on the cheap from surplus stores for about $50. Don't get fooled looking at the expensive commercial grade modems. There's no difference on the inside. Despite costing twice as much at retail, the commercial grade Net 80 is identical to the Net 40, except for its plastic case, which is designed to stack for the use in modem banks. That's how they think they can pull one over on their corporate customers. Huh. Alright, so we create one new EXA, right? No. This is interesting. This is a travel thing. This is you can optimize for activity here in this one. Right, because we have one sending the phone numbers. We have one opening the stuff, and the one opening the stuff could, after dialing and opening, it could go in, do the thing, come out and do the thing again. I don't think so. No, what I think is that I'm gonna have 3 of them. I'm gonna have one that do the sending the phone number, one that dialing the phone number, and one that do this thing. Because it can just replicate and go through once, do the replacement, and it can replicate and go the other way, right? I wonder if the phone numbers will change. The phone numbers will change. Oh, but they will all be link 800, right? That's what it said. Yeah, traversed 800 link. So it will be 800. So it can always go through 800. That's the loop, right? And if I'm optimizing for activity, then I'm gonna do the replicate thing. So I just use one to go over here. Rather than programming 2 individually, I program one to either be the dial one or... Oh, actually, yeah, that's perfect. I do the dial, I replicate, and I wait. It goes through, I do the -1, I do the dial, and then I replicate. That's great. That fixes with the timings as well. The cycles. I don't have to... I mean, I know that's not an optimization. We have unlimited amount of excess. But having just one standing and waiting and just hitting over and over and over again, it seems like, yeah, that's a little bit of a waste. Oh, the problem with this though is the file name. No, we're fine. No, we're not fine. Alright, so what I'm thinking is, alright, we go over here. Go over here, we dial, and then how do I know when the phone number is fully dialed? How do I know that? It means I have to do a test. That is what it means. I don't see how I could do that without a test. And if I'm doing a test, because I really don't want to have someone in here going back and forth between these two files, that's just gonna be annoying to program. So my thinking is that the ones that go in here, they have their t value and their x value with them. Right, pre-prepared. Wait, prepared. Yeah, they only have them prepared. Pre-prepared. Nice. Right. Yeah. Screw the activity. I want to do it 3 times. 3 of them. I mean, it's just 1 extra activity. Link 800. Then mark dial. Do is that we do add these together. Yep. And then oh, that's some spammy free games, eh? Hello Blasmus, nice to see you again. How are you doing? To get her? Oh man, what did I say? Oh, we got some. Oh, the Epic Games is new, right? Some Destiny 2 stuff. Some Super Squad. I don't know what that is. I guess it's Epic Game times though. To get her. I'm tired. Lasmus says that needs a few seconds delay, lol. The spamming chat thing. 5 messages in 1 second. Yeah. I'm thinking of I don't know how I want to do it yet. I mean, it's gonna be spam either way if you get 5 messages at once. I don't know. It happens once a day, right? that it might be that spammy once a day. Just the first message. I don't know. I'll fix that another day. Last message. I made a message queue. It saves each message, then posts one every 5 seconds or so. Oh, right. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can make it. I can even make a longer queue, right? I can make it 10 seconds or something. Will that interfere with the rest of the bot? Right? Since there's a sleep command, will the whole bot sleep? Or is that like a secondary thread? And it probably, yeah, you should probably launch that through a sub-process then, right? Last message, be right back. I have one as... Oh man. I've made a message queue as well for testing. Alright. Alright, we add one to X. Then we do the test if... This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, so we test if 11 is equal to X. And we make a true jump. This doesn't seem very... Yeah, no. I don't like that setup at all. No. Start by copying M into dial. Then add X. We add one to X. Then we test if X we test if X is equal to 11. And if that is false, we do I like false jump. False jump into dial. Otherwise, we will copy 0 into X. We will copy -1 into dial. Wait. Do I need to do that? That is an assumption. Let's try not. Let's do... Note. We might do that. And then we... jump to dial, right? For now. This is an endless loop. Whatever. We do that for now. Well, not an endless loop. Yeah, it gets stuck. Yeah. it's gonna get stuck here when no more memory shows up. All right, how do I deal with that? Oh, we just put in test MRD, and that will be true jump. True jump into dial. Otherwise, we just don't do anything. Otherwise, we're done. There we go. All right. And you will just... Man, I was too slow, Blasphemous, when you said be right back. Because I've already done a message queue myself that I use. Right. Well, let's see what you did. Make this a little bit bigger. Alright, message queue. Just a list. Def chat message. Oh, do you use this all the time? Alright. Chat message while true if the length of the message is greater or equal to 1. Oh, it only sends it doesn't send empty messages, of course. The bot.send bytes. Alright, that's just sending the message. We already have that. Message queue, we just remove one from the list and then we sleep. Exactly. Instead of sending the messages directly to chat, they can get sent to the message queue, where the message queue will then send it to chat with a delay between messages. Message queue append. And this doesn't answer my question, but it has to be... you've reached the end of the request list? Oh, right. Right, if we, like, let's say we put a sleep 10 in here, that would stop the chat from doing everything else, right? That would stop the program. The whole program sleeps for 10 seconds. So any new messages would be paused as well. So the send message thing, we could separate into its own process, which we just calls. We add messages to the thing. Well, that one is just an endless loop of trying to send messages once every... Well, depends. Last one says, yes, I used subprocess. Because I have like a testing thing, right? Since I have so many commands to the bot, every time I make a couple of changes here and there, I don't want to manually type into chat. Alright, we test this command, we test this command, we test that command, we test this command. Instead, I just have message queue list, right, for just testing all the commands. Last one says, make a bot to test the commands. Exactly. I made a bot to test the bot. I just automated sending messages, right? Easy enough to do. Alright. So, what you do is that you grab 300. right? And then we copy F into T, we copy F into X, we drop, linked over to 800, not 600, no, 800. And then you just stay here and replicate all right, we replicate into what is the name? What are we gonna name this thing? Trav. All right. Then we're gonna mark Trav, which is gonna link 800. It is gonna grab 200. It is gonna...
It's the deep breath before the plunge.
Gonna arc repl. Oh, just rep. Then it's gonna copy T into F. It's gonna copy X into F. And then it's gonna test end of file. And after it's tested end of file, if that is false, it's gonna jump into rep. Think that. Lastman says, how many lines of code is your bot so far? The one I made is 573, lol. Oh, wow. I can check. I can check indeed. Let's go over here. Pretty pictures. All right. I can do... Oh wow, it's 300 and yeah, it's 390, almost 400. Plus, yeah, some other stuff, right? Maybe 450? Something like that. Yeah. Somewhere between 450 and 500. It's quite a few lines of code. Oh, that's the... Must be, yeah, the biggest thing I've ever made. What else do you have in your bot, eh? Rasmus? That I don't have. Fuck, I need to... Fuck, I need a test here as well, don't I? I need to know when to stop. I cannot just... This doesn't work. Gonna be another endless loop. Never gonna end. It's never gonna end. Lesman says, mine was for a Rocksmith's stream. Oh, cool. Play Rocksmith. I'm bad at music, but yeah. I added a command where we could add a music video for the song he was playing. All right. We could add a music video for the song he was playing in the background of his stream on OBS. Oh, that's cool. He had a lot of songs, so there was a separate script analyzing all the song files and get the song information and update the list automatically so we could easily request the songs. Nice. I also made him a GUI interface with tkinter so he could go through the request list easily. Oh, very nice. It's very kind of you. Oh, this is... I don't like this. We're gonna change stuff around. We're gonna grab the file. We're not gonna drop the file. We're not gonna copy these things. We're gonna grab it. We're gonna link over. We are gonna from fuck. Gonna switch mode back and forth, aren't I? Maybe I should learn tkinter. Maybe even something else. I was thinking about that the other day, about making GUIs, graphical user interfaces, that it's annoying. It takes a lot of work. Well, just because I don't know how to do it. It's bloat. Lasma says tkinter is very simple. Oh, there we go. Maybe tkinter is a great way to do user interface. And maybe it isn't bloat. If it is very simple. Yeah, if you want something not complicated. What do you mean complicated? Like, let's say I just want a screen and fill the screen with 1,000,000 buttons. Small, tiny buttons. Good. And that would not slow the machine down? That doesn't sound complicated, right? Oh, complicated like menus in menus? Wait. Well, that sounds fairly simple as well, right? Here we go. We copy M into dial. Add X to, all right, and we do the test if X is equal to 11, right? Right, we copy M. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If that is 11, if that is not, we false jump. Back to dial. There we go. Plasma says it is basically just rows and columns, and you place elements of your Python script where you want and configure the colors and stuff. Oh, nice. Nice. Simple enough to do. Sounds simple enough to do. Alright, so we do that, and this, we're gonna end up here when yep. Right. We will then replicate. Alright, we'll replicate. No, before we replicate, what we do is that we copy file into T, and we copy file into X. Then we replicate. And we copy 0 into X, and then we jump back to dial. Oh, I'm just redoing all this stuff, eh? I think 800 dial, do all that stuff. We don't want to always jump to dial though, because that will fuck us over. No, right here we're gonna test MRD. That's what we do, right? And we do a true jump to dial. Lasma says you could throw together a minimalist chat with emotes rather quickly once you figure it out. Oh, Oh, that's actually interesting. Because, yeah, since it is tkinter, you can get the images in super easily, right? Rasmus says it would be a fun little project. You already have the hardest parts figured out. That sounds like it could be fun. I'm gonna do this and... I mean, I'm taking a little break from that stuff, but that sounds like a fun little project, yeah. I already had the idea to make the... Right, I have reports from my chatbot that I can see, right? I'm having maintenance on the thing, but having all of that stuff in just one window with the emotes. Yeah, do everything in one window instead of having, like I have it now, in 3 different windows. I like that. That would tie it all together. Alright, what else? We test MRD. If it's true, we jump to dial. If not, we are done, right? I think so. Probably missed something. Well, that's fine. What do you do? Ah, right. Maybe I need to do that. I'll put that note in if that is needed. Alright. Well, you on the other hand will just grab 301. And then you will have a loop. We're gonna mark the loop. And in that loop, we're gonna copy file into memory. And then we're just gonna jump back into the loop. That's all you're gonna do. All right. So this is actually how you do programming, right? You write all this code and you never test it. And then you test it before you think you're finished. Oh man. No, that is not how you do code. That is how you do code if you're lazy. All right, but now we're gonna find what I did wrong. Right, actually, I think I want to move you over like that because this is the one where stuff goes wrong, not this one. I can't imagine I did anything wrong here. All right, let's go. You grab the file. You copy. Memory into dial. Right? Right. Oh, we have 4. All right. Boom, 4. And we wrote it. We add 1 to X. All right, and we're gonna do that. Oh, look at that. Phone number. Boom, 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 boom. And we're connected to host. And the test is gonna be... There we go. We're gonna copy it to T, F to X. We're gonna replicate to a traveler. Boom, the traveler goes over. We're gonna test MRD. Wait, yeah, and we got a 4 in global. Let's see what happens if I need this or not. We're gonna... Nope. All right. We did need this. That was important. I had to check. So we checked. Boom. It is closed. He is stuck in here. That's fine. What do you do in here? Can't not get over you by me too. Then we do 0. Wait. Oh no. Since I do the test. Wait, why do I have a test here? Why is there a test here? I can't have a test there. No. That doesn't work. That looks like a way. He posts a link. That looks like a way to change text into emotes. Not sure how to get images working in WeChat though. I think getting images working is more of a... that's probably more of a terminal thing, right? Emoticons, ASCII emotes. Oh, it just replaces... If it gets any of those, it replaces this with Unicode, these Unicode files. Rasmus's, yes. Alright, yeah. That makes sense. Alright, let's see. Do you work now? Wait. Fuck, I made a boo-boo. Not a false jump, no. Just a jump. And now you're just gonna break because you can't do anything, right? No. I have to test the end of the file, otherwise it will just keep on going. Damn it. Damn it. Of course it's gonna do that. Fuck. Blasphemous says, ideally, doing everything in terminal would be ideal. Ah, but I'm not an idealist, right? Yeah, doing everything in terminal would be fun, but I don't see that happening any day in the future. Yeah, some of my web browsing is just... Like, I need JavaScript for some things. I cannot leave JavaScript behind. For example, this level head thing that I still haven't had any replies to now in what? 3 days? Alright, we're waiting a month. That page is not accessible without JavaScript. I suppose you could have all the bookmarks and all the stuff in the terminal, and that the terminal launches the... Yeah. Oh yeah, you were gonna try a Qt browser, right? Right, a minimalist browser that you don't have the bookmarks in the browser. Instead, you have the bookmarks outside the browser and use the terminal to open those pages. Lasman says, I'm growing Growing to use pages looking like shit without... you're getting used to it. Oh, yeah. The pages looking like shit without JavaScript. Soon I will just say screw it and switch fully to terminal web browsing. Nice. Bookmarks. I heard really nice things about this. Baku. What is this then? What is this? Introduction. Baku is a powerful bookmark manager written in Python 3 and SQLite 3. Oh, no. I would just do bookmarks in D menu. Yeah, I would just put them in D menu. Like, maybe have like maybe even a key binding, right? I don't know, like Super Shift B, maybe? I don't know if I do something on Super Shift B, maybe I don't, but you get my point. And that would pop out a D menu with all my bookmarks. And you could just have, I don't know, naming conventions or submenus. I haven't tried making submenus from D menu before, but I assume it's doable. Lasmus says, I think you can use bookmark managers like that with D menu Rofi. Oh. Lasmus says, I really need to start using Rofi to its fuller power. Huh. Yeah, so the goal is reducing, I suppose. Reducing the amount of stuff. You do with a web browser, not going completely black and white, no. For me anyway, like, instead of going like no JavaScript whatsoever, just going as little JavaScript as possible. Right, and you could edit, right? Since you control your own bookmarks, that's just a list, right? It's just a list of links, but you could add, you can make it into a dictionary, right? Or a list of dictionaries, a list of data where each bookmark has its own web browser. So one bookmark open in links or IWM. No, what do you use again? I3. No, what it's called? D3. Fuck, I don't remember what your terminal browser is called. I'm using links. Another one could use Qt. A third one could use Firefox. Ah, there we go. W3M. Thank you. That's what I was thinking about. Buku run. Oh, that's... I don't know why you would need that Buku thing, right? Powerful bookmark manager. Seamless GUI integration. Buku server. Auto import bookmarks from your browser. Use your favorite editor. Compose and update bookmarks with multiple. I mean, this seems like for my bookmark usages, it seems a little bit bloated. Yeah. For my use case, I feel like I could just do this in Bash. Just do this with the menu. Right, a simple text file where each line is a bookmark. Blasphemous asks, does your terminal web browser support images? No. No. Blasphemous says, make your own then. Oh, yeah, right. Examples. Edit and add bookmark from the editor. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why, like, if you do a lot of bookmarks for a lot of stuff and you work with them a lot, then this makes a lot of sense, but I don't do that, right? The only bookmarks I pretty much use are, like I have my bookmark bar, right? This is the only ones I use. I click them for where I want to go. I have to, like, most of the bookmarks I don't even use. Blasphemous says, I only go to a few sites. My bookmarks are for stuff I might want to find later. Yeah. That would be more, in my mind, that stuff that I might want to find later, that kind of ends up on the to-do list rather. Yeah. That stuff ends up on the to-do list. Might want to go back and look at that stuff later. Aspen says you could easily do a search in a text file. Yeah. Exactly. Easy enough. Oh. That makes me think of organizing my own. But instead of having a to-do file, I could have a to-do directory. I can have different files for different things. And make the to-do thing way more intricate. And having the bookmarks being part of that. Right, I don't know how to... I know how to solve the problem I have, right? The problem here is that I go in here, I grab the file, I copy T into F, I copy X into F, that's great, I do that over and over and over again. The problem is when I reach the end of this file, it just keeps copying and writing and writing and writing forever. Which means I need to have this. I need to test the end of file. If we're at the end of files, we're just gonna... we're just not gonna do anything. And when doing that means that this breaks. This here breaks. One way to do it is just copying two bots, because there's room for two bots in here, right? And having them both go in there, but I don't like that. And I don't like the memory thing. Yeah, the memory thing won't work. Oh! Wait, can I move this around and somehow? I can bring a file with me. I can copy this file. Grab that file with me. Asmus says, I have a difficult time wanting to get around playing games like this, because then I decide I'd rather go...
Sit up. Deep breaths. All right.
I'd rather go make a script for something instead. Oh, that's great stuff. Is this Kappa? Why is that joking around? Right? If you feel like that, I would... Like, I got an instant short reaction of jealousy. Right? Oh, I'd rather go make a script of something instead. I don't get that feeling. I mean, doing a script would be... Well, this game makes me very happy because I'm learning about how to think in assembly. And assembly interests me. So yeah. But that's the thing. Maybe you would get to the idea. Well, I would just go and script something in assembly instead, right? Rasmus says, yeah, well, right, yeah, that's what I thought. And that's great stuff, right? So that's self-knowledge you have about yourself, so you could just give up on the idea, right? Wanting to get around to play games like this. Man, I was kind of hoping for you to play it because of the PvP aspects. It would be fun to play versus you and versus Node Runner. In this game. Last one says, scripting is so lovely. Simplify your life. Yes, it is. That's how I work, right? I have a difficult time to get around to scripting. I'd rather do something else at the moment, right? And then in a couple of weeks or months or whatever, I will get back to scripting, right? And around it goes. I do one thing, then I do another thing, and then I do a third thing. I get bored of them. But it goes round and round. Right, we're up here. How long is this? Like 1, 2... No, this is long. It's gonna be a local memory thing. It's gonna be 2 of them. No, fuck. I don't want that. Oh, no, here we go. Before we grab 200, here we go. We make a file. We copy E into the file. Then we replicate into write. This is marked write. And then we mark read, sure. Then we copy X into memory. We copy file into memory. We seek -1. And then we jump read. Oh, not here. Oh, yeah, here. Well, that's a lot of stuff. Does that work? Oh, wait. Now you can only copy M into file, right? You copy M into file. No. You copy X into file. And you copy memory into file. There we go. Don't need that extra file. Lastman says, I saw your ProtonDB review. Huh, nice. For Levelhead, I assume? I was wondering if I saw yours. No, maybe not. Yeah. Oh, actually, that makes me curious. Has anyone else done a review recently? Where are we? Nope. No, I don't even know. I was thinking, oh, maybe this was your review, but it's not, right? No. It's up to bronze now? Yeah. Wait. Did I give it a thumbs up? Oh, I mean, yeah, you can play the campaign, so yeah, sure. Yeah. Which this was the top thing. I didn't look at it very much, but this is super important, right? But this glows red, yeah. Overall online didn't work. You see this, right? That's important. Yeah, because it isn't borked, right? It's just the most important aspect of the game doesn't work. That's not borked. It's just... Ah, right. And when you're done, you're gonna kill. Kill. All right. Wait, what just happened? Wait, what happened? All right, something broke. Something broke. All right, we make... Ah. Fuck. Before we kill... Fuck. Do I have to kill? Can I somehow... No. When this one is done... Last one says, kill all. Kill them all. Such a violent command. Very violent. What happens here? What just happened? Why is it only... No, there is 2 of them. Great. Oh, I see the problem. Alright, we link, we copy, we start. Here we go. Switch the mode. Forgot to switch the mode. That's gotta be the problem, right? Alright. Where are you? Wait, how did this happen? There we go. We'll grab file 200. Ah, alright, we hadn't started yet. This one cannot read past the end of file. Wait, what? Ah. Put them in the wrong order. I'm pretty sure I put them in the wrong order as well, right? They have 2 keywords, song name and artist name. Yep, I put them in the wrong order. So what we do is that we... here we go. We copy M to F, and then we copy X to F. Asma says, I'm hoping Days Gone works on Linux when it releases next week. That was the zombie game, right? Zombies and motorcycles, the zombie hordes and the motorcycles. Oh yeah. Releases next week, eh? If it won't work at launch, it will probably work soon after, is my guess anyway. Damn it, the whole point was that I didn't want to increase my activity. That's why I did this whole copy thing. Because I didn't want to have... That's why I created this file. Was to not have to increase my activity. If I'm gonna increase my activity, I want to solve this another way. Instead of kill, I can't send anything to memory, right? Well, I can try to read the memory. No, I can't do that. I can probably test MRD. Right, because immediately after end of file, down here, instead of kill, I could probably copy 42 into memory. And we can just make a true jump to end. There we go. And then I can just mark the end as how did I delete a file again? I don't remember. Wipe. There we go. We can just wipe. Yeah, this is not a very elegant solution at all. Just hacking stuff together until it works. If it works, I'm not even sure it will work. We copy 42 into the memory. Where are you at? Copying file into memory. Oh no. It didn't work. Asmus is getting more complex? Yeah. Way more difficult. So many things to do. Like, look at this. I'm at 41 lines. I was doing stuff with 10 lines in the beginning, right? Easily enough. Well, and also a lot of this is just junk. Me hacking stuff together. This doesn't have to be 41 lines. You can probably do this whole thing in 20 lines without problem. Just, it's complex. I'm creating difficulty for myself. Because I was thinking, oh man, there's gonna be a lot of activity here, so I'm gonna try and keep the activity down. And by doing that, right, I end up having all that activity go on anyway. Lasmus says, I'm lazy like that. Just get it working and go back and optimize later if I feel like it, Kappa. I never feel like going back and optimizing later. That's why I try to do some optimization during the workflow rather than going back and doing it, because going back and doing it, I usually just don't. So I try to, that's when I started, right? I was talking about best practices. I'm trying to have these things in mind while solving the problem, right? Because I am that way as well. When it works, it works. And then you're over. Then it's over. You know what? Fuck the activity. Whoops. Does this work? Even I'm not sure I even tried this. Alright. Then, oh. It does not. Because I'm leaving a trace. That's unacceptable. Can't leave a trace. So you kill, you grab 400, and you wipe it. Oh. There we go. Wait. Why not? Oh, probably nope. Alexa killed. Boom. Oh, I need to... nope. Not noob. I need to drop. Need to kill, drop, then grab 400. Grab 400, wipe it, and then die. Perfect. Where are you at? Why aren't you doing anything? Oh, we're still dialing? Boom, and we're open. And he died for some reason. Fuck, I didn't see why though. That's the first one. And then we... Alright, we dial the number. And it, boom, opens. Alright, and then you go... Boom, we copy file to... Could not read. Ah. There we go. We seek -99. There we go. It's fine. And we go to second one. Alright, it should be working now. No? Fuck. Why not? Oh no, it did work. Look at this. Well, left a lot of files behind. Oh. 401 instead of 400? That is unacceptable. Also, in the end, you need to wipe your own... Wipe the shit out if you're... Yeah. Here you go. When you're done... Alright. So what you do is that you have to test on the file. You have to test and a file. If that is false, we jump back into the loop. If it's false. Otherwise, we will send... No, we will copy. -1 into memory. No, that's not okay. Fuck. I forgot. How can I fix this? I don't know how I can fix this. I think I need to restart this whole thing. And that's the problem with hacking stuff together and just not doing the first principle thing, eh? Not testing beforehand. I just, that's probably gonna work, but it doesn't. There's no way. Yeah. I think restarting is the way to do it. Goodbye. Well, not completely restarting, I suppose, but... There it is. It's gone. It's gone. It's all that. The last hour and a half just gone. All right. You grab this. This is fine. This is how we always do it, right? Need to remember this. Grab the file, we do a loop, we copy file into memory, we test if the file is ended. If it's not, we're sending the end command, which is 42, of course it is. And our memory reader is gonna not copy M directly into the modem. You always have to check your memory. You always have to copy M into X. What's that? X? Yeah, because not T. Yeah, can't copy it into T. No. Copy memory into X. Means we cannot do this test here, which makes a lot of sense, because what we do instead is that we, since I don't utilize X, I should always utilize X in this reader. Alright, so we copy F to M, and then we take add X plus 1 into X. Then we test if X is equal to 11. If that is false. Yeah, if it's false, we jump to the loop. And if it is true, we copy -1. And this is right. We copy -1 into the memory and we reset X. We copy 0 into X. And we test the end of the file. You copy M into X. We will then do we always test for? Yeah, we test if X is equal to -1. Now first, oh, we first do the test and then do the sending thing. Make like a true jump. To where? The name of this thing? Let's call it rep or replicate. Or I don't know, new. Here we go. Name it new. Alright. Mark new down here. Right, if it's not -1, we will just copy X into what's it called again? Dial. No, we won't even do that. We're gonna make another test. We're gonna test if X is equal to 42. And if that is true, we're gonna make a true jump to end. And end, we mark at the very bottom, we mark end. What we do is we just wipe. That's all we do. That's actually a very good end for anyone, because I can send anyone to that end when I'm done. They just end. They wipe the file, and then they have no more instructions, so they will blow and be gone. And because it doesn't say anything that I need to keep this file. Right, I don't think I need to keep the file. Nope. Alright, and in new, we will... what's this? I'm looking for... what was the command for a comment again? No, what the fuck was it? I don't forget. Note. There we go. We note. Replicate. Something. Then we will... That's just it, right? We just copy X into dial. And then we jump dial. Alright. Alright, so we call a number. We open one, alright. We move a little bit faster. We open the second one. And the third one. Fourth one. Right, we open all of them. Alright, we're at the last one. It's opened. And then we get a new memory, which should not be -1. Fuck. It should be 42 here.
Maybe he did something right, something everybody else in history done wrong.
What, like eat the food, drink the water, and breathe the air?
Actually, no, that would be okay. Should have continued testing. There we go. That's fine because you will get right now. All right, we're connected to the host. Boom. Right, now we got -1. Great stuff. Right, we do the thing. Boom. Now it's 42. Perfect. And you get 42. Boom. And then you will... Alright. That works. Now I just need to make this other stuff work. Alright, and I hold the file, right? I still hold... Do I need to do the kill command? I think that is what is gonna happen, right? Alright, so what I do is that we replicate into... Why do I have to make up names? I don't like making up names. Move, here we go. So we mark move. That's our replicated thing. It will link to 800. Before it does that... Alright, yeah. Same thing before you do anything. You are gonna... Not X, it's gonna be -1. You are gonna copy file into T, you're gonna copy file into X. Nope. Both of them into memory. Nope. T. T and X. There we go. And then you're gonna REPL move. Right, because now you're gonna have... Alright. You're gonna move through, you're gonna REPL into... Sender, whatever. Oh, and I need to remove these. I want U in X and U in T. Alright. We're gonna mark sender. Mark sender is gonna copy T into X. And then it's gonna copy X into M. Mark loop. Then you're just gonna jump to the loop. Right. That's the second one. That's what you do. Then we're gonna mark right. Actually, we can do that here. You are gonna copy X into... Nope. Fuck. Then you're gonna grab 200. And after grabbing 200, you're gonna copy your X into file. You're gonna copy... Fuck. Gotta be in local mode. You're gonna copy memory into file. Then you're gonna test end of file. If that is false, we're gonna jump to right. And else, we're just gonna kill. Is that it? All right. All right, we're calling. All right, let's go down here. All right. Boom. Boom. All right, here we go. This one is here. You're gonna link over to 800. Perfect. We're gonna switch to local mode. We're gonna replicate a sender. Perfect. We're gonna get 200. Gonna F. Perfect. Gonna test end of file. It is false, so we're gonna do it again. It is false. We're gonna keep doing it. Perfect. And now end of file. So we're gonna kill. Oh, right. We're probably gonna move this whole thing just up here. Does that work? You're gonna kill and then... No! Fuck! That's not okay. Cannot delete this file. Ah, perfect. All right, there we go. And we stopped somehow. Why though? Why did we stop? All right. All right, there's probably something over here. Replicate the thing. All right, we're dialing. It's working out fine. We open the host. Which is great. Gonna test if x is equals to -1. It is. We're gonna jump down to new. That is great stuff. Ah, that's the problem. I forgot to do this again. Seek -99. All right, we try again. And it works. It works. Look at that. And I think it seems Node Runner did the same thing as me, right? He started just to finishing the levels and not optimizing them. Because I beat him on cycles and activity, not on size though. All right. And it's done. No more optimizations. No, we return to desktop. That was surprisingly easy. Oh, was it? It only took me 2 hours. People are requesting the single, humming it to themselves, buying the album. All right, well, if you look at it that way, 2 hours of hacking, and we just created a new hit single. That is a lot of money, eh? Someone's getting rich. Also, it wouldn't work because someone would notice that it was only one song playing over and over and over on the radio. People would notice immediately. All right, people are requesting the single, humming it to themselves buying the album just because they heard it before. Is that really all it takes? Not really. Maybe it was a good song to begin with. I'm sure the reality is more complex. Yes. Maybe. Girl, you need to get a clue. Wait. I just can't not get over you. Double negative. I will strangle you. Oops, I guess it is pretty catchy. I'm hungry. You're always hungry. What do you expect us to do about it? Someone should invent food you can just eat. Isn't that what food is? I mean, like you can just put it in your body. Like a pill or something? Yeah, food pill. That would be rad. It sucks having to stop to eat all the time. Huh. I had that thought as a teenager, but I haven't thought about it. Like as a young kid. Oh, I just don't want to spend time eating. Now, it's like, I don't know. Food pill would be a good idea, right? For when you need it. Or when you need it. And when you don't need it, you could just eat normal food. Right. Emerson's Guide. Right. Emerson's Guide. Street Smarts. GIS database. Give a convenience store a high rating in a prestigious restaurant guide. Restaurant guide? We give a convenience store a high rating? Oh, alright. That's funny, I suppose. Let's connect to the network. Theory. The inconsistency of ratings depends on context. Okay. We made a hit by picking a generic pop song and artificially boosting its exposure. Yep. But there are other domains where this isn't possible. Yeah? For example, you couldn't change people's behavior by giving a last stop store a 5-star rating in a restaurant guide. Yeah, you could. What are you talking about? Of course you could. That would be ridiculous. It is. But that is the world we live in. You never know. This is why we need to experiment. Don't need to experiment. This knowledge is out there, and this knowledge was out there in the 90s as well. That's nothing new. Right? Commercials work. Actually, I was talking to a friend the other day, and he said that, right? It's like most people don't understand that commercials is a real thing. It works. I'm like, how can people believe that? Of course it works. The biggest companies in the world right now, what are they? PR firms. Commercial, right? They're doing their best to sell stuff. People think that it doesn't work. That was very confusing to me. Probably it's like people think, right? Oh, it doesn't affect me. That's probably what it comes from, right? I make the decision. It's the illusion of free will again, isn't it? Right? People think that, oh no, well, it's my decision to buy the Coca-Cola, not yours, not theirs. Of course I'm not manipulated to drinking that Coca-Cola. Of course it doesn't work on me, therefore it doesn't work. That's very... Yeah, the illusion of free will. Gotta be the thing. Alright. Each host contains a list of restaurants and their ratings. From 1 to 5 stars. In 5 to 200. Yeah, all the 200. Locate the entry that corresponds to the last stop on Eddy Street and change its rating from 1 to 5 stars. Alright, the name of the target restaurant and its location within the GIS grid is available in file 300. First coordinate is the number of times to move east, while the second coordinate is the number of times to move north, positive, or south, negative. Okay, so we move 1 and then south. This is the file. Alright, I get it. We have the name of the thing, and then we move 1 time. No, this is the starting point. Yeah, because we move 1 step over and 1 step down. And this is the starting point, not this. Last stop, Eddy. Right. Am I gonna have to have a memory reader? Yes. So we started out as we did last time. We have some dude just reading memory. That's this dude. You're gonna grab 300. You are gonna maybe not. Actually, we're just gonna replace it 1 time. There's nothing that says that I need to keep this file. Maybe not. Actually, I've been thinking, I can just wipe the file. I haven't thought about that before. I was just thinking, oh, I don't want to go all the way back with my file, but I can just wipe it. I don't have to, I can bring it with me. Grab 300. Then we're gonna link 800. Then we're gonna copy file into X. We're gonna copy file into T. We're gonna alright, what is it? We're gonna true jump. We're gonna mark here. We're gonna mark what was it? First corner, we're gonna mark east. If it's true, we're gonna jump north. we're gonna mark north. Right, else we are gonna if it is false, we're gonna link gonna link 801, and then we're gonna sub t minus 1 into t. And then I'm gonna jump to the east bit. And what do we do here? Just for now, just grab 200. Just do something to test it. Right. Maybe I learned my lesson. Got to test stuff. All right. We grab the file. We're gonna link to 800. We're gonna copy the file into X. That's fine. We're gonna copy that. Copy file into T. We're gonna, if it's true, we're gonna jump north, which we did. All right. So if it's false, there we go. If it's false, we're gonna jump north. And we're gonna link 108. We're gonna sub that. We're gonna jump right back to east. And if it's false, we're gonna jump north, which it is. Perfect. Right, first thing done. Right, what we're gonna do then, well, not north, but let's see. If it's false, we're gonna jump north. First thing we're gonna do is that we're gonna copy from file into T. Right. Nope, that's not what we're doing at all. We are gonna copy it into X. We're gonna copy file into X, because we need to do some testing. Oh, wait. That makes it important to just seek +1. Seek 1. Yep. We're gonna copy file to X. Then we're gonna test if X is smaller than 0. If it is, we're gonna, I want to rename this to Next. There we go. That's a great name. Next. Very informative. Next. All right. If it is less than 0, gonna move south. All right, that's we're gonna do true jump, south. We're gonna mark south. What we do is that we're gonna test. Actually, yeah, first we should test if it's equal to 0, right? That's most important. If it's equal to 0. No, if it is less than 0, we know for a fact that we need to link 802. And then we can sub. No, not sub. We can add to x1 into x. Then we can test if x is equals to 0. Right, why not? Test if 0 is equal to x. That's weird. All right. If that is false, we jump south. All right, we make another test. X is greater than 0. We true jump north. Oops. True jump north, right? Yeah. We just copy this whole thing and name that north. And we're gonna move 800. We're gonna sub. And we're gonna north. Right. And here we're gonna true jump. Well, actually, we can try this out, right? All right, we go over here. We go over here, and then we're done. Yep. Right, all of these 3 commands will end up at the end, right? So we do that over here. We mark change. Here we go. Change. So otherwise we just jump to change. Same here. Just gonna jump to change. In the change, we're gonna seek -999. We're gonna copy file into X. Then we're gonna wipe the file. We're gonna grab file 200. Right, and then we're gonna test a file is equal to X. Alright, in pulse jump, we're gonna just mark our loop here. We go back to the loop if that is not the case. We actually seek what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not, however, we're gonna seek -5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, -5. Oh. I'm just gonna make an assumption here that 1 star is the lowest. That 0 stars will never happen. I'm gonna assume that. I'm gonna seek 5. We're gonna copy file into X. And then we are gonna copy X into file. Gonna copy X into file. We're gonna copy X into file. And one last time, we're gonna copy X into file. All right, let's see if it works now. All right, we go over there, we go over here. That's great stuff. We're gonna test. Is it 0? Yes. Oh, fuck. We're not gonna jump south. We're gonna jump to... Oh, fuck, no. Boom. Gonna
Maybe he did something right, something everybody else in history done wrong.
What, like eat the food, drink the water, and breathe the air?
Great movie. Such a great movie. Alright, we're copying F to X. Great. Then we wipe our file. Perfect. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna test if F is equal to X, which it isn't. And then we're gonna seek 6. Nope, we're gonna seek 5. Now we're gonna test, and it's gonna be true. So we're gonna seek 5. Whoops. So what we do then is that we go 5 back. We copy it into X, and then we change it, change it, change it, and change it. That's 5 stars, and we are now out of instructions. And we go. Oh, this one was way faster. Beat this in like, what? 20 minutes? Something like that? Oh, I beat it in 20 minutes. Nice, nice. I feel great. All right. Oh, apparently that last stop location is getting mobbed. Mobbed? Processing. People are choosing to believe the guide even when it's obviously wrong. Nope, that's not what is happening. Why would they think Last Stop has actual good food? And why did the guide change their behavior but not the highway sign? I think they're doing it ironically. No, the answer is that all PR is good PR. Like any PR is good PR. And that's like, wait, how did they get 5? Right? It doesn't matter like what they think. Like people do it differently. The consequences are that it fucking works. Curiosity, perhaps in this example, would be my guess, but maybe more clearly, I don't know. Let's go with that. I'm more confused than ever. Alright. Does anyone know why there is so many people at Last Stop? Which one? Where are you? I just tried to get a peanut blat and it was so crowded. Lots of people talking about how good everything is. They may all be stoned. Like you? I like Corn Rush. This is so weird. That I don't think would be happening, right? Like the commercial can work, but I mean, making everybody thinking something that they wouldn't like taste like they do like it, that takes more time than that, right? It's like you couldn't, through a commercial, make me like licorice. You could perhaps, like, some tastes are acquired, right? You could manipulate me into thinking that licorice is the best thing ever and I should try it and just force myself to eat it over and over and over and over again until I acquired the taste. But just immediately making me like it, I don't think so. Oh, nice. Another PvP thing, eh? Right, Valhalla plastered. Compete with an opponent to control multiple hosts for as long as possible. Oh, nice. King of the Hill. Connecting network. I like the PvP things. They're fun. Time for the next opponent. Are you ready? Totally. Totally. Confidence. Not so sure about that. I wonder if that correlates with success. It does. It does indeed. Confidence correlates with success. I guess I'll find out. Nope. Nope. Nope, you won't. This is just anecdotal. Just one person. And also, I was not confident. I'm not confident in this. I just think it's fun. Yeah, I think this I enjoy. Oh, right, we get a grid like this. Right. To win this battle, you must control a majority of the hosts for as long as possible. To take control of a host, write any value to its control register. Reading from a control register will tell you if if you won or your opponent -1 controls the host. Gain 1 point every cycle you control more hosts than your opponent. Lose 1 point every time one of your exes execute a kill instruction. For more instructions, see Hacker Battle Domination in the second issue of the zine. Alright, we're reading the zine again. What was I reading again? Hacker Battle Domination. Oh, probably going further up. Hacker battle domination. Where is it? Here we go. Domination. Exciting stuff. Right, there's a new craze sweeping through the computer underground. A kind of head-to-head hacker sport. No, wait. I've already read this. No? Yeah. Already read this. We don't have to read that again. Alright. What's our first try? Obviously, we're gonna do a lot of replication. We're gonna start with 2 of them. Yeah. Wait, how many can we have? Oh, I can have unlimited? No. Oh, 9. But this is probably just here. Ah, here we go. 10 is the storage limit. Alright, right. I can definitely start out with 2 of them? 3 of them even, perhaps. Oh, we can play it like a MOBA. No. There's only 1 line. I was thinking, no, there's only 1. This is linear. It's not a grid. Just this way. It's push and pull. Yeah, that's what it is. Push and pull. Tug of war. Tug of war? Alright, so starting out with 3 seems like the way to go anyway. I don't know why. I'm just guessing. Because this dude is just gonna link 800. It's gonna link 800. And it's gonna link fucking 800. What's that? 1, 2, 3. Gonna link 800. And it's gonna copy 42 to control. So that's mine. Alright, well this one is gonna... This one is gonna link 800. This is gonna link -1. And it's gonna copy 42 into control. Then it's gonna link 800. And it's gonna just do this. Alright, actually, mark dominate. Alright, and then it's gonna jump dominate. Well, this dude, however, we're gonna mark loop. Then we're gonna REPL into new. All right. So what you're gonna do, we're gonna mark new, and you're gonna just jump back into the loop. Every new one is gonna first link 800. It is gonna Is it gonna read? Why do I have to read? Right? Why should I ever read? Why not just write? Right? Reading takes time. Time that I could spend writing, right? It is just gonna do this, right? Isn't that just what it's gonna do? Well, this one is gonna, after taking control here, it's gonna mark Joel. Then we're gonna link 800. And we're gonna kill. And then we're gonna jump to kill. Something like that. All right, let's check it out. Oh, I missed him. Oh, he's moving back and forth. Maybe I should do that. No, I don't need to move back and forth. Look at this. I'm everywhere all the time. Actually, what I do instead is that we want to have two different ones. Yeah, I want to create two of them. Right, so we do new and first and REPL second. I want to have two of them. This is the first. And you're gonna jump back to first. We're gonna copy that and we're gonna do this to second. It's gonna link 800. We're gonna copy 42 to control, sure. Then we're gonna, no, don't need to do that. We're gonna link -1, 800, -1. Then we're gonna copy 42 to control. Do I need to do that? No, they're gonna end up same place, aren't they? Gonna be two doing the exact same thing. Yeah, they're gonna clump up like this. I don't want them clumping up like that, so screw the second one. Screw that, yeah. Only, yeah, this is what we do. Well, this one, on the other hand, can... Right, this one goes on the offense, right? It takes control of this immediately. Then it goes here and tries to kill stuff. I failed miserably, and I mean, that's fine. This one goes down there. It takes this one. We copy 42 into control. I take control of that one. I don't mark anything. What I do instead is that the dangers with doing kill commands. You know what? Yeah, just screw that. Just do it like this. He's taking control of this. That's not... Alright, so what I do... What I do instead is that I... Alright, do it like this. Copy 42 into control. And we mark this as go. Then we just mark a loop. REPL. Go. And then we jump to the loop. Is that gonna screw me over? Let's try it out. Let's see what it looks like. Why do I end up with this queue here? 3 of them? Sometimes. Very rarely, though. Right, I mean, I am gonna win this. S+, 100 wins. Alright. Continue editing, and we're gonna beat Node Runner. Maybe I'm gonna beat Node Runner. S+, yeah. Right, return to desktop. Do you like it winning? Yes, I do like it winning. Sure. Sure. Yeah, of course. That's how human brains are designed, aren't they? Designed? I don't know about that. That's how they are. I wouldn't say they were designed, no. To like winning. So is that so that you will always try to win? Nope, that's not it. That's not how we work at all. Not always. And this was a game that was about winning. The only type of it, right? Yeah. When I go to lunch later, that's not going to be about winning. That's just going to go and eat lunch. It is a very simple design. Anytime I start to discredit myself for being too simple, I think about human brains and feel a little bit better. You know what is the most complicated piece of the most complicated thing we have found so far in the universe? What is that? What is the most complicated thing we, like humans, have ever seen in this universe? It is the brain. That is the most complicated thing we have found so far. So calling it simple makes everything simple. And you know what I usually say, if everything is simple, then nothing is. Rasmus's ex-girlfriend is most complicated? No, I'm talking about the brain. The brain is complicated. The brain is super complicated. There's like, is it billions, millions? I forget. There's a lot of like interconnected neurons that fire off and behave in very strange ways, and they do correlate with some types of behavior, and it's all very complicated. Calling it simple is saying that what is more complicated than the brain? That is my question. And if you can't find anything, then, well, I'm thinking that the evaluation of simple here is not a very good semantic use of the word. Because if everything is simple, nothing is simple. Lasman says, I don't associate her with brain. Exactly, right? People might not be complicated, right? I'm saying that the brain is complicated. People, not so much. I mean, sometimes we are and sometimes we're not. Depends on the context. But the brain is always complicated. Yeah. I don't associate my ex-girlfriends with brain either. There are other parts of the body that could associate it with. Oh man, was that sexist of me? Oh man. I thought it was funny anyway. Alright. Ooh, who got schooled? Okay, I think that's the real Moss. Huh. It's probably just someone calling themselves Moss. You don't believe Gast? You don't believe Gast? We don't know if it's the same one as this Moss. Why don't we keep the tournament going then? Huh? Seems like the best way to find out. Nice. Yeah, this is why I was looking forward to you playing the game as well, right? The PvP stuff. I'm hoping that Node Runner is gonna go back and beat me before the end of the game. Right? I was hoping you were gonna get here and beat me before the end of the game as well. Before I'm finished, just to do a little bit of PvP in. It's been fun. Lasman says, maybe I'll get around to it this weekend. Maybe. I mean, it is a long game, and as you said before, right? As you said, it's not your type of game. Right? So we were talking about that self-knowledge before, right? That the game is not for you, so maybe. I mean, playing the whole game just for the PvP, I wouldn't recommend that, because PvP is such a small... It's such a small bit of the game, right? Look at this. This is all the missions you see here at the end. And down... Right, where is it? We're scrolling. Here is the first PvP. Then we're scrolling, and here's the second PvP. And they increase in complexity, so it's such a tiny amount of time doing the PvP thing. Yeah. Lasman says, yeah, I'm concerned with automating my real life. Exactly. How many have you finished? Oh, do I need to count them? Alright. These are just the Trash World news, so these 4 were super quick. That's the tutorial, right? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... and then that's a PvP. So 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 normal ones and 2 PvP ones. they increase in difficulty and length, right? Lasma says, will the tutorials teach me, or do I need to read still? Oh no, you need to read. The tutorial, alright, let me show you this. Like, if I start to connect to the network, I just get this. Right? I don't get any information about what link or grab means, or like, I don't get any information about anything how the game actually works. So it is designed to be working with the tutorial, right? The tutorial will show you, it will describe what link does and what grab does. Right? And this is the thing, right? You have this one, you just go over. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. It moves, boom, it grabs, and it goes to the outbox. The tutorial shows you exactly how to do that. And you learn about the words. Yeah, you do need a zine. Because after the tutorial anyway... Wait, not here. After the tutorial, you're gonna need these 4 pages, sorry. These 4 pages of the reference. You're gonna need them for the syntax, right? For the language. Lasma says, okay, will I know all the commands when I'm done with the tutorial though? No. The tutorial only teaches you... Where is it? Where's the last tutorial, right? We'll learn... What is it? Link, grab, drop, halt, add, multi, sub, copy, maybe. Well, there are a few of them that are not part of the tutorials. They are part of the reference thing. Lasman says, so you just have to mess with the other commands after and experiment and figure out what they do? No, these pages describe exactly what they do, right? Here, copy. Copy the value of the first operand into the second operand. So they explain what they do. The reference manual. There's the tutorial and then there's the manual, right? This is the manual. The reference guide. Describes everything. You only need these 4 pages. The other pages are for fluff, right? Like this one has probably... this one. It says like, for more information about the phage, see Debugging the Phage, the first issue of Design. Some of them have articles connected to them, but you don't have to read the articles. And sometimes it might be useful. I think 1 or 2 of them, it really helped me reading the zine. Last one says, lol at Trash World News. Yeah, great name. Great name, right? All right. And now we will talk to our neighbor again. Let's do that. Yeah, Trash World News. Great name. Meeting with Isadora. Speak with your neighbor again. All right, let's play the cutscene.
Hey.
Hello.
Sorry I haven't been in touch.
Okay.
Things are a little crazy at work right now. They promoted me to a new position and, well, there's just a lot going on.
There's a lot going on, eh? Isadora offers me a plastic bag with something inside it. Oh? It's moderately heavy. Maybe a couple of books or something? Or more peanut blasts.
You like puzzle games, don't you?
I do like puzzle games.
I remember you being a fan. I used to play games with my sister sometimes, but she moved to Japan a few years ago. She sent me this game, but I guess I can't play it because of the region lock.
Oh, we're gonna hack something for our neighbor, eh?
Looks fun, though. I thought maybe you could get it working. You always were good at that kind of thing.
I was.
I have to go. So much work to do. Really hope this job doesn't eat me up. Okay, bye for now.
Bye. I almost have it. Uh-oh, here we go. Have what? Evidence that many elected officials are clones. Wow, really? The government keeps a DNA database. We just need to get into it for proof. Why would they keep the evidence lying around like that? I mean, it's the government. You can't expect competence. Alright, you can't expect competence, I agree with that, but you can expect them to clone themselves into elected officials. That's crazy talk. But you do you. Yeah, you do you. Try and find that evidence. It's better you... Yeah, I like the society where people tries to find that evidence more than I like the society where people don't. Yeah. I was talking with my friend about that yesterday. He said, like, the government should have a monopoly on violence. I'm like, no, well, I didn't like that, but then we changed it around. All right, so the government should have a monopoly on violence except for the violence against the government, which should be accessible to all. Lasmus says, I like the story of the game. Yeah, me too. It's exciting. It's exciting world building. It keeps me moving. Good stuff. Alright, we're gonna hack my body again to regain control of my left hand. And then...
Maybe he did something right, something everybody else in history done wrong.
What, like eat the food, drink the water, and breathe the air?
Yeah. Breathe the air. It's good for you. Alright, we're hacking our body, and then... No, we're hacking our body. And then we're hacking the thing for our neighbor. Good stuff. Moss here is probably getting laid with a neighbor, eh? Maybe not. First it was your arm, now it is your hand. Yeah, it's getting bad. I can see that. Fortunately, it looks like you can easily access the nodes connected to your median nerve. You'll just need to make a small incision in your ventral forearm. Better watch out for that artery, though. Ugh. Sounds like you're getting used to this. That's good. It's nothing to be squeamish about. Alright, here we go. There are 3 nerve signals that need to be relayed. Muscle control, M, which runs from your central nervous system to your hand. And heat and pressure, which run in the other direction. For each signal, read a value from the input nerve and relay it to the output nerve. Repeat ad infinitum. It is not necessary to leave no trace. Your excess should be written to operate indefinitely. For more information, see Debugging the Phage in the first issue of the zine. But I've already read that, so I don't need to read that again. Alright, so we go over here. We take MCNS. We we read this, we go over here and we write it. And we go over here and we read these two and we write them over here. This is interesting. The last time I did a thing like this, I just put an exa here and an exa here, And then I just read, write. I used memory, right? I put this into memory and sent it over here. That is not gonna work this time. There's too much data that needs to be sent back and forth, which means there's gonna be a lot of activity. Right? Gonna be a lot of activity. I could, right? I could run over here, read this, and then replicate, right? Read, replicate, and the replicated one runs over here and writes. And then I replicate another, and that runs over here and writes. And another, and it runs over here and writes. That's probably the best way to do it. That's probably the least amount of activity instead of like running back and forth. Yeah, running back and forth, no. Yeah, so I have one that just sits, reads, and replicates a writer. That means I'm gonna make 3 very similar ones, right? Yeah, I'm gonna make one and then I'm just gonna copy it and change the stuff around. Yeah, so I start out with 3. Instead of having it all replicated. Alright, so we start with you. You link 800. You link -3. You link -3. Boom, boom. Alright, here we go. And then we copy the nerve into X. Then we replicate move. What do we do here? We mark the loop. Then we jump back into the loop. Here we mark the move. And the move is just link 3. Right. 1, 2, 3. 4 times. All right, we can do that. We can use this. Oh, like that. At rep. Did I say 4 times? Yeah, link 3. And we just end. And after that, we will copy X into the nerve. That is it, right? I think that is it. Try it out. All right, you move, you go over here, then we mark the loop, we read that to X, we replicate to the move. Boom. We just keep going over here, and you will, boom, 71. 71. 69, 72, 45, 106. All right. That works. I'm pretty sure we have the same thing as before, though. That we have to... where is it? Gast walks you through it. Debugging the phage. All right, here we go. I'm pretty sure it's... here we go. All right. What was it we needed again? Nerves have a resting potential of -70 and can spike up to 50. So yeah, 50 and -170. Need to do that. Where do I do that? Probably here. Just before I make a test. Right, like this test if x is smaller than 0. Make true jump to neg. Alright, and then we mark neg where we copy -120 into the nerve. Wait, no. That is just if it's spiking. That doesn't work. If it's less than 120, -120. It's less than that, then we copy. Alright. Then we mark os, which is we copy we copy 50 into the nerve. Alright, because we make another test. If x is greater than 50, we're gonna make a true jump to pos. Otherwise, we're gonna just copy x into the nerve. Modem shows up and says, "Hi, I'm awake. Good Yes, I'm awake too. I was gonna say good morning, but it's evening. But it can when you say hi, I'm awake, it kind of sounds like you just woke up. But it's evening. Good waking up. Good awake time. Weird. How are you doing today, Nodonner? All right. I need these things to halt. Right, because they're done. After this, they are done. Nodonner says it's technically morning, 1 a.m. Is it though? It depends on your definitions. My definition is morning is when the sun starts to rise. Yeah. Not the sunrise, so like maybe an hour before the sunrise, maybe 2 hours before the sunrise. Something like that. That's my definition of morning. 1 a.m. That's the middle of the night. That's how I view it anyway. Do I really want to have 3 halt commands here? I don't. Well, I don't need 3 of them. I can just grab this and I can copy it and I can move it up here. Because then I don't need a halt command. Blasman says, my definition of morning is McDead. That's another type of morning. Morning. Fuck. Probably just halt. Alright, I beat you again, by the way, Node Runner. So I've got 2 PvP rounds for you when you want to get back. I don't know how many PvPs there are, but probably don't want to go back until I'm further along. If you want to at all, that is. Node Runner says that definition doesn't work. For me it works. Alright. He continues, you can't rely on the sun to be up in the morning, like if you lived near the pole and the sun was always up or always down. Or if you just woke up in the winter for work or school and the sun wasn't up yet. I would still call that morning. Yeah. That's fine for you. That's not fine for me. For me, that is going to work in the middle of the night. Actually, the pole thing is interesting, and there is no night when there's midnight sun. There is a midnight, but there is no night from my definition, right? I mean, it works. The definition works just fine. Right? If it's the middle of the winter, well, I'm pretty sure that there are still mornings. Right? Like I said, it's not when the sun rises. It's when it starts becoming a little bit brighter, right? So it would just move from night to evening, and there would be no daytime in the winter time up north. Yeah. Yeah, but it works fine. And it's okay that you have a different definition. And it's okay that I have a different definition. I think so, anyway. Actually, I like both definitions. I like both of them, and I can use one or the other depending on situation. Yeah, we can have some definitions that are just mathematically by the clock, right? At certain hours, it is morning, and by another hour, it's lunch or midday, and evening at another hour. Yeah, I can be happy using that definition as well. Nodonor says if a solar eclipse happened during the morning, would it no longer be morning while the sun eclipsed? Yeah, sure it would. Alright, define morning, the time period between dawn and noon. Oh! That's neither of the two definitions. Right? I was counting dawn as morning as well. But it's between dawn and noon. That was neither of our definitions, eh? That's fun. I like that definition also. Yeah, dawn. Yeah, I was counting dawn as morning, but yeah, dawn. That's before the sunrise to the sunrise, right? And when the sun has risen, that would be morning until noon. The second definition, a conventional expression of greeting and farewell, like good morning or just morning. Define morning, define dawn. Alright, morning you were too quick. And dawn was too long. We will never know what dawn means now. I mean, if you want to, I can do the thing. I can do the thing. Dawn. To begin to grow light as the sun rises. Alright. After the sun has risen. Right. To begin or appear or develop, yeah. The first appearance of light in the morning followed by sunrise. Alright. So it's dawn, then sunrise, then morning. There we go. There it is. I like that. That works with my definition. But I'm also happy by using the time thing, right? I don't mind that at all. Do I need halt here? Do I need halt? Right, if I don't take halt, it will move here, it will link over here. And then it will test, it will start copying into the... Yeah, no, I need a halt. That is very important to have the halt here. Man, I'm gonna max out my size, aren't I? I don't even know if I'm gonna fit everything into the size. Ooh, I wonder if this is gonna work. Alright, instead you're gonna move 3. Perfect. We're gonna copy it into X, we're gonna replicate to move, and we're gonna go back to loop. Alright. These are gonna be the same. Yep. We're gonna link -3. Alright, we're gonna link it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. We're gonna link that 5 times. And then we're gonna do the tests and we're gonna do the nerve thing. Alright. Then we're gonna copy it one more time and we're gonna create a new exa where we go, instead of linking 1, 2, 3, we're gonna do it. Oh, link 3, almost screwed that up. We're gonna do it 2 more times. So we're gonna copy that thing. Oh, it's not gonna work, is it? Because instead of 5 times, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, it was 6 on the first one. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's gonna be... But I know how to fix it. Yeah, I know how to fix it. Northerner says, don't you love it when companies trademark just normal words like dawn? That triggers me. I loathe it. So it's close to love, right? Just replace the V with a TH and there you go. So almost Northerner, very close. Very close. How does that happen, right? Why does no one stop that? Right? Why doesn't anyone say, well, this is dumb. This is dumb. Right, instead of doing this here, we are gonna set we're gonna set T to, here we go. We copy 4 into T. Then we're gonna link 3. And then we're gonna sub from T1 into T, and we're gonna true jump into move. Oops. And we're gonna replace this. We're just gonna change this into 6. And -3. Then we're gonna copy this again. And we're just gonna replace this with 8. I wonder if this is gonna work. Nodonner says, I'm almost out of vitamin D. I've been taking it every day for like a year. Did you notice any changes by taking vitamin D? I have a concoction vitamin thing where it's all the vitamins just for bonus, just in case. Expensive P is what they calling it, but part of it, that is a little bit of vitamin D. Nodonner says, I heard it helps fight off the coronavirus. Oh, there we go. Also, I probably don't get enough of it anyways. I'm white as a ghost. Yeah. That's the main reason I take a vitamin concoction. It's because of the vitamin D, because I'm staying the fuck indoors and out of the sun. Well, no, that's not really it. It's because my mother has been nagging me like crazy. There we go. That is why I take vitamin D. But her nagging was the argument, right? You never go outside. You need to go out in the sun. Oh, if you're not gonna go out in the sun, then take these vitamins. And I'm like, okay, it's fine. Nodonner says, I didn't notice any changes. Just that this one big bottle lasts a really long time. Oh, nice. Blasphemous says, yeah, supposedly the people with normal levels of vitamin D don't die from it usually. Oh, look at that. Science. Actually, I think the vitamin concoction thing, even though most of it is just expensive P, it's like, it's a luxury one, well, I can afford. It's a luxury I can afford, I feel like, anyway. Alright, let's see if it works. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? What's going on? Why is no one doing anything? Why are they just stopping? Alright. We start with this one. Alright. Follow this one around. Alright. He moves to 3. Boom. He continues. If it's true, he jumps again. Fuck, where did he go? I'm so confused. Alright. Oh, no one copies anything. This is so annoying. All right. So XA 0. That's the one I care about. What are you doing? What are you doing, XC 0? No, XA 0. Here, what are you doing? Why is T4? Alright, let's try again. We go to replicate to move. Bam. X0. Your T number is... Ah. I see it. How did this work? That's... Why did I put it over there? That's very weird. We move it over... Here. Here it needs to be. Then with you... Needs to be over here. And the last one here. All right. Let's see. Note owner says, I think that's the idea why people with darker skin have higher death rates as well. In coronavirus, darker skin is slower vitamin D production. Oh. Vitamin D, eh? They want the D. That is what they want. That is what they need. The D. D for strength. Well, this went well. How does this happen? Wait, how does this happen? How did the 72... Oh, wait. That's the 69. Oh, because of all these tests. Alright, so I don't do the tests down here. I do the tests up here. Alright. Lasma says, I'm not really into going out and sitting out in the sun. I was told that was the best way to get vitamin D. That is what I've been told as well. Nodonner says, I think you only need to sit in the sun for 15 minutes if you have light skin. Lasma says, that's more than I want. I tan too quickly. Yeah. I mean, have you tried sitting in front of a computer out in the sun? Can't see the screen. Maybe I should start taking my... after lunch nap in the sun. Well, I can't do that now. Yeah, I could make sure I can put a couch in my new apartment just by the window so the sun comes in through lunchtime. There we go. Plasma says, this Cider comes back with a sunburn the next day because he overslept. Oh man, that's... Well, during the winter that's fine. During the summer, that might be a problem. During the summer I couldn't sleep in the couch though. I would have to go outside in the sun and nap. Inside in the couch during summer in the sun, that's too warm. I would sweaty down the whole couch, right? That's unacceptable. I would need to go out and nap. Now Donner says, what if you use an e-ink display? E-ink? Never heard of that before. I'm assuming that it works. Way better. Now Donner says, some sun coming through the window doesn't work. The window blocks out the UV rays. Oh, it does. Of course it does. So that is no solution. So in the summer it's too hot, and in the winter, like it's too hot, no UV rays. In the winter,
Maybe he
no
did something right,
UV
something
rays.
everybody else in history done wrong.
What, like eat the food, drink the water, and breathe the air?
But in the winter, I'm not going outside and just in the winter. That's too cold. And in the summer it's too hot. Alright. I'm gonna keep eating the vitamin pills then. Alright, so what we do instead is that we go from here. We test. Copy the nerve into X. That is great. Then we test if X is smaller than a -120. We'll make a true jump. Yeah, we make a true jump to pause. And we do the same thing here. We take no, with neg, I mean. Then we do this thing. Copy that into here. All right. And here we're gonna mark create, sure, create. That's a good thing. Copy 4 into T. Then oh, that's just fine. Don't halt. Instead, we jump to create. I'm here. Just jump to create. Then we remove all these things. And the tests. And here we go. We link 3, we do it. That's it. Right, actually I made so many changes. I'll just trash these ones and redo it. Alright. Wikipedia link to e-ink. Electronic ink, eh? Lasma says, do you need direct sunlight or is being outdoors okay? I would guess direct sunlight is better than being in the shadows. Like if the window blocks UV rays, then I don't know if the UV rays will bounce around. Bounce around. E-ink is a brand of electronic paper. Electronic paper, display technology commercialized by the E-Ink Corporation, which was co-founded in 1997. Oh, wow. It's currently available commercially in grayscale and color, and is commonly used in mobile devices such as e-readers and, to a lesser extent, digital signage, smartwatches, mobile phones, electronic shelf labels, and architecture panels. I am assuming this is more expensive, right? Look at that. Yeah. Cool stuff. Probably more expensive, but cool indeed. Alright, let's see. Does this work? Oh no. I made a terrible assumption again. I don't think I need this test at all. It seems like there are no spikes here. Not a single spike. Yeah. Not a single spike, so all that extra work is because of an assumption that I didn't think about. Note owner says they're pretty cheap. Oh, nice. Putting that in a laptop. Bought mine for $100 US. That's pretty cheap, yeah? How big is it? Like a laptop? Is that like 15-inch? Does that mean I can just remove those? I can remove those. I can remove that. Yep, that's it. Then I just copy this in here and in here. This one was 6, right? Yeah, 6 and 8. And both of them were -3. And this one is... Oops. 3. And we copy that. Boom. Oops. There we go. Is that it? It is tight, but it works. I think. Yeah, it does work. Book-sized. It is an e-reader. You can do fancy stuff like mirror your display on it, though. Mirror your display on it, though. Through the network or USB, though. Yeah, right. You can... I was thinking you can just grab a laptop and then just put that screen in front of the other display, right? Put the display in front of another display. There's e-readers that run Android. There's even ones with color displays. Yeah, that's what the thing said, right? All right, that's... Yeah, just a link to one with a color display. Cool stuff indeed. Alright, so we just try this out. Alright. Oh, wow. 400 activity versus 113 activity. Oh. One thing we could do is we copy a dude here with a file that just goes over here, grabs the thing, goes over here, grabs the thing, and then goes over here, puts this thing and puts the thing and puts the thing. Actually, I really like that solution. Yeah, more than this. Hold on, it says, looks like you beat me again. Oh yeah, in the PvP, yeah, I beat you again. Right? I don't know how many PvP things there are, like 3 of them, I suppose. My guess is 3 of them. When I've beaten you the 3rd time, yeah, I'm looking forward to when you beat me and I can try to beat you again. Alright. That would be, how many would I need to do that? Oh, no. There would be 1 going over here. It would still be the same, right? It's just 1 going over here, taking that data over here. But I have just 1 dude that takes the data from this one and this one. Which would reduce it quite a bit. Ah, no, never mind then. If they all were, like, if this was all input and this was all output, I would do that thing. But since this is output and these are no input, I mean this is input and these are output, that's just gonna be annoying. So no optimizations, I'm just happy. Do you ever feel like it's a losing battle, this constant effort to maintain your physical body? All the time, I try to stay in the moment, everyone eventually loses. That's a nice attitude to have. I wonder if I'm the same way. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. FG... Alright, someone just slammed on the keyboard. Why is that fucking I Cannot Get Over You song always on the radio? It is so bad. I hate it. The music industry is 100% corrupt. Record labels bribe radio stations to play songs they are pushing. It is called payola. Ugh, what a load of shit. It is really a trash world. Trash world! Nice. Alright, what's the next thing? Modify... Alright, we're gonna get into the Wonder Disk, eh? Modify the Savoyama Wonder Disk so it will play games from a different region. Connect to the network. Wonder Disk games are restricted by region lock. Why? Business reasons. Wait. Yeah, why? I mean... Big corporations always want control, but... Yeah, that's gotta be business reasons, right? Money? Node says, I had a moment of enlightenment yesterday. Oh, right, in like a meditation kind of way, or... I'm curious. I'd like to hear all about it. Enlightenment... Now. Wait, what is that? Enlightenment Now. Is that from a movie or something? Business reasons, I guess. Artificial scarcity? Maybe? You wouldn't want gamers importing titles too easily. Oh, right. It's because the prices are different, because in some markets they can't afford the cheaper prices, and if it was always cheaper in China, we would all buy our games from China, for example. Less effort it takes, the less special it is. Maybe. What was that enlightenment? Curious. Alright, modify your Wonder Disc, which normally only plays on SSEA region, to play games from any other region. The SSEA region code is available in file 300. SSEA, that's the code, SSEA. It is not necessary to leave no trace. Nice. Your access should be written to operate indefinitely. Right. Of course. For more information, see Hardware Hacks. Sawayama Wonder Disc in the second issue of the zine. Alright, but I think that is enough puzzling for today. Yeah, gonna read that in the scene. Yes, tomorrow, not yesterday. Tomorrow we'll read that from the zine. Oops. Now it's time to go back to... No. Crime and Punishment, eh? Man, it... Alright. Part of me, like, dread this moment. Reading the game again. Well, not reading the game, reading the book again. Wait, where's that? That's so slow. Maybe it'll... Right, we're 10% in. Maybe the introduction will be done. Maybe the introductions will be done. All right. Oh man, I feel left out. I have this saying in Sweden that you shouldn't say A without saying B. Had a moment of enlightenment yesterday, Nodrunner. Tell me, I want to hear about enlightenment. No? Yeah, saying A but not saying B? Rude. Nodrunner says, can you show me how you've been fighting me in PvP? I haven't been doing anything. I'm a bit confused. Oh, right, yeah, sure. Before we go do this, I can for sure do that. Right, we can go back to EXAPUNKS. EXAPUNKS. Alright, you saw the PvP things, right? We go to the PvP thing. And where is it? You go to the PvP thing. You connect to the network. And you have your thing here. I have new solution 1. If you look over here, it says select opponent. And there you select... I should be there, McDread, right? That should be it. Select opponent. That is how I did, right? You just beat Mutex, right? Because you didn't have any other opponent. Well, maybe you did. I don't know. But I don't have any other opponents, right? I only have you. So from that, you should be able to... Right, oh, actually, now I'm... Damn it! Now you know exactly what I'm doing. So you have me at a disadvantage now, because you can just see exactly what I'm doing and respond to that. Well, I only have to study your excess, right? Modem says, oh, okay, is this the solution I used in the past when I played versus just a bot? Yes, exactly. That's why I beat you so easily, right? Because it was just against the bot, so I could beat you fairly easily, right? I knew I had this in mind, so I didn't, right? It's not super optimized, but it beats you, so you can beat me fairly easily as well. But when you beat me, I get the opportunity to beat you again. And when I beat you again, you can beat me again, and so on and so forth. Until, well, until one of us gets bored of it, I suppose. And when one of us gets bored, the other one is the winner. So it's like, yeah, it's not very competitive. It's just a fun back and forth, I think. I mean, unless you just go full on out and super optimize and I can't beat you. That's a possible ending as well, but that would be me giving up. Not by being bored. Well, in the end I would get bored of trying, right? But I could see that happen. Yeah. Just you making it too difficult, right? And me not beating it at all. That is... I could see that happening for sure. Note says, I don't particularly like Crime and Punishment. Yeah. Me neither. Not yet. I'm thinking... I've been skipping it for a couple of days. And I've been considering skipping it altogether. But I want to... Right? The crime hasn't even happened yet. Right? The crime hasn't even happened yet. There's filler. There it is. There's just filler. It's all fucking filler. That's the problem with it. Nothing happens and it's just filler. And is that really gonna change? Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, maybe we could skip forward. Just skim through it, not reading every single word. But that would be weird. No, that feels weird. No, Actually, I'm curious. We're at... Yeah, I do have the bookmark. If we do this... And I take the full screen and I just go like... Let's just see what happens down here at 16. Alright. Raskolnikov made no response and held the paper in his hands without opening it. Don't you get up then, Natasha went on compassionately, seeing that he was letting his feet down from the sofa. You're ill, and so don't go. So there's no hurry? Wait, still no crime? What about this? It happened at 10 o'clock in the morning. We're 20% in. On fine days, the sun shone into the room at that hour, throwing a streak of light. All right. Who is this, Natasha? He asked, pointing to the young man. I see. He's himself again, she said. He's himself, echoed the man. Who are you? What cabin is this? He cried. I am always knocking my head. Wait. It's just come to. And who are you? Rusimin asked, suddenly addressing him. My name is Varusimin, at your service, not Rasumin. I am the messenger from our office. Wait. That's some filler, isn't it? It's about Natasha? Still Natasha. Oh yeah, that's the brother. I see, brother. That I've been playing the fool again. I thought I should amuse you with my chatter, I believe. Alright. Still. I've been to you twice a day, brother. Still no crimes, eh? No, Donner says the crime is how bad this book is, and the punishment is reading it. Right. We're 25% in, and the crime has still not happened. Alright, he's learned it by heart to show off, Raskolnikov pronounced suddenly. What? Asked Pyotr. Still not the crime, eh? That's all true, Sosimo's having to Alright. Your friend Rusimin. You must have a jolly life, Mr. Samatov. Still no crime, eh? Well, maybe the crime has happened, but he still hasn't get caught. Yeah, I'm rethinking this whole thing, reading books. Right? Takes so long. Maybe it's just this book. Alright. So what then? If not reading this book, what then? Just going all out EXAPUNK, because there's a lot of reading in EXAPUNK. And then when I start the next game, we can go back to like playing one game, and then maybe playing Pyre before lunch. Yeah, let's do that. It's just over and done with. Actually, that feels good. Thank you, Nodrunner, for saying that you didn't like it. It triggered me to just say no. Just say no. Let's turn off this music. I think I've been hesitant to just start doing it because I really didn't enjoy it anymore. I didn't face it. Just stuck with it. No? Easily influenced. Nodrunner says, maybe you could read some man pages. Yeah, sure. What man page would that be? No, what we are gonna read, however, is this one. Hardware hacks? That's the one, right? No? Yeah, the disk controller. Here we go. I can read this. This is fine reading. All right. Sawayama Wonder Disc. Lovely stuff. Right, Sawayama Corporation was named after a castle in medieval Japan, and rumor has it Sawayama's current CEO is a direct descendant of the clan that held it. Today, as everyone knows, Sawayama is a purveyor of fine consumer electronics and video games, like the Wonder Disc, except that they've seen fit to lock its games behind region locks. Region controls. What a bummer. Region locking basics. So how does this work? Wonder discs are region locked by scattering region codes throughout the tracks on the discs. If the OS detects a region code that doesn't match its built-in region code, it will refuse to play the game. All right. North America, South America is what we are, eh? And EE is Europe, and EC is Japan and Asia. Unfortunately, the Wonder Disc OS is locked down inside a reality processor, which is well defined and inaccessible to outside access. Much like a mountain fortress, but also like a mountain fortress, there is other ways in. Like hiding in empty sake barrels or crawling in through the drainage ditch. I watch a lot of ninja movies. In the Wonder Disc's case, the flaw is in the disk drive itself. Alright. Hacking the disk controller. Alright. It is possible to connect to a debug port on the disk drive and inject one or more exas into the disk controller. You can then read the track register to find out which track the Wonder Disc needs you to read from. What track the Wonder Disc needs to read from the loaded disk. Grab that file, make a copy of it, replacing the disk's region code with the region code of your Wonder Disc's device. Alright. When you drop the modified track copy into the buffer host, an EXA from the reality processor should come out and carry the file back to where your EXAs aren't allowed to go. Alright, unlocking the disk drive. Alright, there's one small catch. The drive itself must be unlocked by the Wonder Disc before you can read anything from it. When you're not modding your console, this will happen automatically. But you'll need to provide that key yourself. Fortunately, yours truly extracted the key with a bottle of hydrofluoric acid and a high-powered microscope, wasting 5 perfectly good Wonder Disc drives in the process. Sawayama's not-so-secret key. There we go. Alright, some more hacking, eh? So we have our code. Modify your Wonder Disc. Oh, this is the Wonder Disc, yeah. That only plays SSEA games to play games from any region. Alright. The SSEA region code is available in file 300. Oh, it only plays. It is not necessary to not leave a trace. Yeah. For more information, see Hardware Hacks, Sawayama Wonder Disc, the second issue of the zine. Noderunner says, oh, my moment of enlightenment. Oh, thank you, Noderunner. That was gonna bother me. I was watching Dr. K's interview with Asmongold about death and how the journey up to the top of the mountain to see the view and the journey back home are the same. I haven't seen that interview myself. Alright, here we go. Asmongold about death and the journey to the top of the mountain to see the view and the journey back are the same. Are they the same? Alright. How successful people will hop from one success to another, looking for fulfillment but still feeling sad. I suggest watching it.
You know why they put oxygen masks on planes? So you can breathe. Oxygen gets you high.
Deep breaths. I suggest watching it. Anyways, I didn't experience enlightenment during the talk, but after, when I was thinking about it. It's hard to explain logically, it's more of an emotional experience. Yeah, those are difficult to talk about, yeah. But I've had some great emotional realizations from watching Dr. K, for sure. So Asmongold, yeah. I might watch that. Actually, I don't think I've been watching any Dr. K stuff in over a year, probably. It's one of those things, right? I watched it a lot, and then I got some stuff out of it, and then I got bored and went on to other stuff. But yeah, it feels like a thing that might be good to go back to. Yeah, working on mental health. That is a good recommendation then. All right. All right, we grab the file 300. We link 800. We copy auth to X. We copy track to X. I just want to see what they are. See what happens. Nodonor says, I watched this one in particular because I've been wrestling with the concept of death and dying. I thought you enjoyed watching Asmongold. Alright, yeah. The concept of wrestling with the concept of death and dying. I share some of Asmongold's struggles. And I also like the guy. Ah, yeah, there we go. What was the struggle with death and dying? I was curious because I don't think I'm struggling with death and dying, personally. Well, dying, yeah, but not death. That's a struggle with pain, and I'm like, yeah, pain sucks, and I think I don't mind having that attitude, that death sucks. I don't want it. 209? All right, here we go. Track requests, 209, 204. I don't remember. Nodonor says, like, specifically dying isn't a problem, but rather the powerlessness of the situation. Powerlessness. Yeah, that's a good thing to deal with, I suppose. Nodonor says, I need to examine times in my life where I felt powerless and work through that. That's accepting powerlessness. We are, like, as individual, we are very powerless, right? We have a lot of will to power. That power, all that will won't get satisfied. Well, I want to assume that we are very different. There are probably a lot of people that has much smaller will to power, and there are probably a lot of individuals that has higher will to power. Probably a bell curve, eh? The higher your will to power, the more often you will feel powerless, eh? The bigger issue it becomes. Maybe I do have that same issue. So yeah, looking through that video might be a good idea. Nodonner says, ah yes, the bell curve. Exactly, the bell curve. It's always the bell curve. Maybe. I mean, I'm not sure. That's just a hypothesis from my case, right? That maybe that will to power could be a trait that humans have, right? That we can have. Like, how much do we want to influence the outer world? That could be a trait, right? And if it's a human trait, then there is a bell curve of how much power one craves. It's just a speculation, just a guess. Nodonner says it's not a will to power problem, it's a trauma problem. Oh, of course. No, there's always two things, right? You had the trauma. But like, if we're talking about feeling powerless, like, you did not want to be the subject of that trauma. Right, since you talked about feeling of powerlessness, right? Then it was the powerlessness of the situation, of the trauma, right? And you not being powerful, right? There was nothing you could have done in that situation, right? In the trauma. I can imagine that other trauma, right? Other trauma is not about feeling power. Or is it always about feeling power? No, trauma, like if you get beat up, but if someone breaks your legs, then your legs are broken. That is not about powerlessness. I mean, you were powerless to defend yourself, but that it doesn't have to be that thing that sticks with your mind. Nodonner says, like Asmongold told about a traumatic experience where his mom might have been having a heart attack and he couldn't call an ambulance because they didn't have enough money and he felt powerless. Oof. That is traumatic. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Wonder, can we imagine trauma that is not about, right? Trauma that has lasting mental health issues that are not about power. Or is it always? Could you always talk about it in that? But it's usually... Oh, I don't know. I probably should watch the interview, talk about it, right? It's not my strong suit, traumas and stuff like that. Seems like it all blends together in my mind at the moment. Alright, I'm confused about this puzzle. I'm not completely sure what it is I'm needing to do here. Note owner says it is a good background audio when you do other things. That is what I do. Oh, Dr. K? Oh yeah, I can imagine. Being good background audio. Just like NASA's good background audio. Very nice. Lasma says, just start writing down the solutions before you start streaming so you can be a pro, Kappa. That sounds annoying. Also, do I want to be a pro? Actually, I don't even know what a pro is. Professional? No. Like, part of the streaming is about me learning stuff, eh? Learning stuff. Well, seeing other perspectives than my own. That is about learning, I suppose, but learning is such a big word. Like, I'm not learning maths, for example. Oh, yeah. Alright, what was this again? Alright, so how does it work? The drive itself must be unlocked in the Wonder Disk. Alright, so the secret key. You can read anything from it. Wait, where do I provide the key? Is that just authorization? Do I just copy all of those things into authorization? Probably. So copy something. Wait, oh, here we go. Can I do this? Just, no, it's probably easy. Just copy 8 into X. No, not X. Into auth. Then we copy that and we... Nope. All right. Wait, why is this not working? All right. I don't remember how long the code was. Something like that, maybe? Lasma says, don't be willfully ignorant about math. Sarcasm. Right. Oh no, maths. Alright. 032. 032. Oops. 710. 710. 495. 495. 12526. 1252. And copy 6 into all. There we go. Is that it? Note owner says, I had to turn off the video today because it was buffering too much. Running on audio only. Oh, nice. Streamlink? Yeah. Right, what is the benefits of Streamlink over just running it through MPV? Alright. Twitch disable ads or Twitch low latency? Alright, you have more control. You can decide quality, for example. Can you decide quality on MPV? Not only have tried disabling the ads and having a low latency thing. Is this really it? Is this what I have to do? That is what I had to do. Nodonor says, well, not low latency. I think that would make it harder to stream, not easier. Maybe. I don't know. Lasman says, I was having issues constantly and until I added those the other day. Oh, there we go. Disable ads and low latency. Alright, so what do we do? Modified Wonder Disk that only plays SSEA region games to play games from any region. I can't do that though. I can't. There is no SSEE. I cannot make it play games from Europe because I don't have the SSEE available. I'm assuming this is just a typo. It means that I need to change it so it can play SSEA games, right? The point is to replace all of this SSEC to SSEA. That has got to be the thing. Nodonor says, I don't have issues constantly. My internet connection is sometimes better and sometimes worse. Oh, that's... Oh man, I like consistency. Consistently always working internet. Crashing internet is... or terribly working internet is terrible. Lastman says, are you modding a console? Yes. We are modding a console. Well, we're breaking up the region lock on game console. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing, but if I understand it correctly, we just want to replace every version of SSEC with SSEA. That would make a lot of sense to me. After doing all that stuff, we would copy file into X. Then we would link to, what was it, 801, I think? 801. Actually, I don't need to hold the file anymore, but that's fine. All right, we actually, before we go, we drop the file, and then we link, and then we grab $200. I need to do something here. I don't know what yet. Hold on, it says, be careful using Twitch low latency. Low latency streams have to be enabled by the broadcasters on Twitch themselves. Regular streams can cause buffering issues with this option enabled. What is low latency again? I probably have it enabled then. Low latency. I assume I have it enabled. Lasma says it's been working for me. I haven't been getting far behind in the video either anymore. That's nice. That is nice. Why wouldn't you? Oh. Oh, right. That's the... You can do the delay thing, right? So I can keep you 10 seconds behind if I want to, for example. But that wouldn't work for me. Right? Probably some can stream like minutes after, right? If they playing PvP stuff or competition stuff or stuff like that. I want it to be as immediate as possible. Yeah. Alright, and then we're gonna test if f is equal to x. This is probably gonna be a memory thing. Yeah. Instead of testing x, we're gonna be testing memory, I think. We'll test that soon. Nodehunter says Twitch low latency should be set on a per streamer basis, not globally. Oh yeah, because if it's set globally, then you would have to turn it off. Yeah, that makes sense. Last one says, I have yet to watch a stream where it has been an issue. Right? And it's no point in changing it until it becomes an issue, right? Maybe it checks now, maybe it does. Right? Now you know, right? If an issue shows up, then you know that it could become an issue and then you can change it. Yeah. Let's see. We test F. Alright, yeah, here we go. Mark the loop. And if it's false, we jump back to the loop. If it's true, we're gonna seek -1 and we're gonna copy our X into the file. Then we're gonna test in the file. And if that is false, we're gonna jump back into the loop. Otherwise, we're gonna drop it. And we're gonna grab 201. And we're gonna jump to the loop. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. We get in, drop the file, we go in, grab 200. Wait, no. I made a mistake. I need to get the SSEA from somewhere. Reading track, probably. All right, screw that. We take another one that grabs the file. You will grab 300. And we will mark a loop where you just copy. Wait, no. First you copy to X, and then we copy X into memory, and then we jump back into the loop. It says also reducing -hls-live-edge to 1 will result in the lowest latency possible. Oh, there we go. Live edge. Right, this test is meaningless. What I need to do instead is actually I want to go link 800 and I want to copy Wait, is that a file? Is it gonna be a file? Track all the requests and put them in a file over here? Probably. Copy track into X. Let's try that instead first. Let's not grab that. Instead, just link to 800. We copy F into X. We don't hold a file. Instead, we make a file. We copy track into file. Nope, we copy track into X. Then we copy X into file. All right. I don't get it. What are these numbers? It seems like these files are all gonna be random, right? What if I take greater than on a... If I... where are we? If I try testing values, oh, my face is in the way. Right, we do that. I can test equality, right? Test alphabetical order. So I test less than EA. That is less than... Yeah, we can do that. We can test if F is greater than and we can copy X into the file. Actually, let's... Oh, you can't do that. Need to copy M into A. No, yeah, M into X. You can grab, no, another one. All right, we make another one. It grabs 300 and you just copy M, no, F into X, and then we copy X into M. That's probably gotta happen, right? Then we crack our way in. Oops, I forgot to change this. No, I did not. All right. Now we have SSEA. All right, we test if F is smaller than X. Right. There it is. That worked. We go back one. Cannot write to this file. So that is not what we're doing. We're not writing. That's what the lock is. No writing in these files, eh? Need to make it play games from any region. SSEA code is available in file 300. It is not necessarily to leave no trace. Your EXA should be written to operate indefinitely. For more information, see hardware hacks. Yeah, I need to read the hardware hacks again. All right. How does it work? They are region locked by scattering region codes throughout the tracks of the disks. Yep. If the OS detects a region code that does not match the built-in region code, it will refuse to play the game. Unfortunately, the Wonder Disk OS is locked down inside a reality processor, which is well defended and accessible to outside access, much like a mountain or fortress. There is other ways in, like hiding empty sake barrels or crawling in through the drawing ditch. Watch a lot of ninja movies. In the Wonder Disk's case, this flaw is the disk drive itself. Rasmus asks, Cider, did you get vaccinated yet? Nope, not allowed to yet. It's not my turn. I don't even know. Well, personally, I'm in no super rush, right? I don't meet a lot of people, so I'm not in a risk group, and I don't spread the thing. So I'm in no rush. Yeah. I don't go outdoors much. So the only people that I could infect are people that would have infected me. The closed loop. Lasmus says they are already vaccinating people over 12 here. Ah, you're faster. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. My father got it this Monday, I think he got it. The first one. Right, it is possible to connect to a debug port on...
Come on, sit up. Deep breaths. It's all right.
It is possible to connect to a debug port on the disk drive and inject one or more EXAs into the disk controller. You can then read the track to find out which track the Wonder Disk needs you to read from the loaded disk. Grab that file and make a copy of it, replacing the disk's region code with... There we go. So we copy the whole file. That's what we do. We know which file we want. That is what we get here from here. All right, I get it. So what we do is that we instead first we copy track into X. Then, whoops. Then we link over to 108 and then we grab the file. There we go. Blasphemous says, supposedly people can just walk in and get it now with appointment, without appointment. Oh, there we go. That's a great service, isn't it? I am assuming that that is probably what's going to happen here. And then when you take the first one, they're probably going to split it up, right? So they have a schedule and you'll get called. I'm pretty sure that is how it's going to... I have no idea. I haven't looked into it at all. I'm just guessing. That sounds like the typical Swedish way to do it, right? They do the appointment. They say you come in at this time and take the shot. And we'll call you the next time that you have to take the shot. We'll call you then, and we keep calling you every time you gotta take it. That sounds like they wanting to deal with the scheduling rather than clumping up. I don't know. Alright, so what we do then is fuck. Damn it, memories. Always with the memories. I don't like playing around with the memory. The memory is annoying. Alright, we test that. This is fine. Wait, no, this is not fine anymore. This is not fine either. No, we're gonna have to flip this around, right? Wait, oh, just false. Oh man. There we go. Desmond says, will you have to show them your government phone ID? That is not how it works. The phone ID is it's like a two-factor authentication. You don't show someone your phone ID. You just use it to log in to certain websites. Yeah, certain websites require you to log in using the phone ID. It's 2FA, two-factor authentication. That is what it is. You identify yourself through using that 2FA. You don't show it to anyone. You just log in with it. So no, that will not be relevant in this situation at all. Not at all. Well, maybe you could, right? They probably would send you a letter with or a text message with your appointment. But you could probably decide, no, I just want it digitally to one of my... No, even then it wouldn't be relevant, no. Plasma says, oh, I thought it was a different type of ID for any time you had to deal with them. No, it's just logging in. It is required to log in to some... If you want to deal with them online, with online services, that is what they require, that you use their 2FA. To make sure you are you. You are actually you. And that is the only thing it's used for. 2FA. Two-factor authentication. Alright. We unlock the thing. We copy the track. We go in there. We grab the file. We take the file out. Or do we? Yes. Yes. We grab the file. We'll link -1, I guess. Link -1. Then we switch mode. We mark this as new file, right? Which is copying this, going over there, grabbing the file, coming back here, switching the mode. Oh, not switching the mode yet. Before switching the mode, we copy M into X. Then we switch the mode. And we create a new one. Not says, I beat you in EXAPUNKS. Nice. Good stuff. On both of them, Node Runner, or just one of them? Right, so that's the plan. That's the first thing I do tomorrow then, because I'm probably... I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to finish this one before lunch, but if I finish this... Well, if I don't finish this before lunch, I'm gonna finish this. But after I finish this, I'll try to beat you again. In KGOG TV. Alright. It's the TV... That was the first one, yeah. Nice. Thanks, Nordrunner. Good stuff. PS5 Subnautica is free? Oh. I don't have a PS5. But I did get Subnautica for free to PS4 some time ago. So, there we go. Alright, here we're gonna REPL what do we call this? right? Sure, rebel right. Here we go. And we're gonna mark right, which will then make a file. And it will copy M into the file. Nope, that's not what it's gonna do. It's gonna copy M into X. Then it's gonna copy X into the file. Yep. It's gonna test if X is equal to minus 42. If that is true, it's gonna jump to send. And we're gonna mark send over here, which is mark send, which is link 800. And that's it. Nope. Wait, halt. No. Let's go down here. Send. Right. Read. Let's see here. We're gonna test if F is greater than X. What's F again? EA. If it is, we're gonna jump back to read. No. No, I gotta test this again. I'm gonna jump, read. Sure, let's try this. Is nothing happening? Oh, because I broke everything. Let's get that. I don't even know if it works now. Let's see. Where are we at? It just happened over here? Whoa. Something broke. All right. Get that file. We copy this to a 9. All right. Grab X. We cannot move this file. Of course we can't move the file. Of course. All right. So instead of going back, fuck that. Let's just not go back and do this whole thing in here. Grab it, switch the mode, replicate writer. Boom, that's fine. Test if F is greater than X. All right, there we go. That is how we want to do it. True jump. Yeah. True jump. Change. Here we go. Change. Perfect. And then we're gonna mark change, which is down here. Which is... we're gonna seek is 1. And then we're gonna copy file into memory. And if we change instead, we are gonna copy X into memory. Wait, do I have to? And then we're gonna jump. Continue. Here we go. Gonna mark. Continue. And we're gonna test end of file. And if that is false, we will jump up to read again. Oh, wow, that was something, eh? Now down there, link something else. Trash. All right, what is this? Trash World News, issue number 1. Bisectronics, paperback, add to cart. This is an on-demand reprint of the first issue of EXAPUNKS zine manual, normally included with the game as PDF. You'll need to refer to this material to play the game either way. So here's your opportunity to get it in convenient physical format with a color cover. Yeah, okay. So someone is just printing this out, putting it together and shipping it for $3.50. Note says you can buy a physical copy of Trash New World News. Seems pretty cheap, $3 US. Of course it's cheap. They just printed it, like they just followed the instructions, right? If you have a printer and like a clammer thing, yeah, and then you can clamp them together, the papers. You can do one yourself. If you have a color printer, you can get the color cover as well. Only thing they have to do is pretty much, you know, they can automate this thing so it gets printed. And it gets printed on an envelope. The only thing they have to do is just clamp them together, put them in the envelope, and just ship it. Yeah. Hold on, this is a professional bookmaking company. They're called Lulu. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I assume that they were called Lulu because of the Lulu.com thing. So maybe it's fancier than that. Maybe it's a fancier zine. Let's... And here we copy -42 into memory. You will copy into this one. We'll test if it's equal to, if it's true, we go to send. If else, we copy X into F. And all right, and then we jump to right loop. There we go. Mark right loop. link. Assume, yeah, link -1, link -1, and then link 800. That's probably it. Node says, if you wanted to like make your own book, you just put together a PDF, send it to Lulu, and you can sell physical copies. They print them on demand. But who wants to read dead trees anyways? Oh, my brother and my father has done that. Well, my father has done, he made his own art book from his own art. No, yeah, he made two books, hardcover books, and my brother do that from time to time as well. They give them away at Christmas, like photos and or art. Like, yeah, it's different from, you know, yeah, it's a type of photo album, but with, yeah, text and just describing like a logbook from travels and whatnot. Yeah. And every year we get a calendar with photos of my nephew. Well, not anymore since he's a bit older, but since he was younger, there was a lot of photo stuff. My nephew for a calendar. Node says, that's nice. Yeah. I like it. I never use a calendar, so that was redundant, but I did enjoy watching through the books. Oh, so it's probably only the art book that my father made that is actually like printed on demand, right? That's the only one actually for selling. The other ones were just gifts, not to be reprinted necessarily. All right, what have I screwed up now? Can I watch both of these? No. Wait, are we starting to write? Fuck, I screwed something up. Save to memory. Why is... Oh, it seems to be working. There it is, SSEA. And there we go. Okay. Okay. All right. Something I forgot to do here is that after doing that, we link -1. Nope. First we drop. We drop. Then we'll link -1. And we jump to new file. And you can just loop this forever. Wait. Why do I need to get that into X? All right, here we go. Mark loop. You can just loop this forever. That's fine. Oh, and you, before going to new file, gonna change mode again. All right. Oh, wow, we're up at like, what? 5,000 cycles? Wow. 5,000 cycles for this. It works though. It's just gonna take an hour. Yeah, holy crap. 8,000 compared to your 5,000. Online shorter, but a lot more activity. All right. Turn to the desktop. That was a lot of work just to play one game. Well, not just one game. There's plenty of games to be able to play, eh? Think it will be worth it? Right? Definitely. We'll see. The hacking is its own reward. We'll see. This is exciting. Time to play. Well, the plan was not to play. The plan was giving it back to the neighbor so they can play it. No? Right. Finally, my third phone line. Now I'll be war dialing at triple speeds. Wow, dude, that's dedication. You aren't worried that looks suspicious? I told them it was for business. They don't care if I say I'm a telemarketer. Ah, wow. So calling thousands of numbers to sell shit is okay, but not calling to explore the system. Yep, that is how it goes. Gross. Alright, so where is... Here we go. Look at that. Not beaten anymore. It changed. Alright, so connect to the network. Then I... Oh, we are at Node Runner. So let's just see what happens. That's weird. Maybe not so weird. Wait. What the fuck? Oh, I probably need to select opponent again, right? Node runner? Alright, here we go. Wait. Oh. 60-40, How did you do that? Alright. Your rating? Not available, because I lost. Alright, how do I see when I lose? That's interesting. And how do they behave differently? Modem says, get hacked, right? How did you do that? What about test run 2? Yeah, test run 2 is the same thing. I'm assuming then that you did something after test run 40. Then you won all of them after that? No? That was the same again. Here we go. Something different happens on here. That was very confusing. Get hacked. Alright, so 58 is the one we do. Why do you just stand there? Oh, you move mine. You move mine over there. That's interesting. Right. Wait. Was random allowed? Did I use something random? Yes, I did use random. All right. Alright, what time is it? It is lunchtime, alright. I'm gonna start beating you tomorrow then. That's exciting stuff. Exciting stuff indeed. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. KGOG TV. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, I love this picture as well. Now Donner says, I'm the best hacker this side of Mississippi. Nice. Nice. Yeah, you did some magic stuff that like immediately, I don't know how you did that. Which is interesting. But I'll look into it tomorrow. And hopefully I'll beat you so you can beat me again. If you enjoyed it, that is. If you didn't enjoy it, then I don't know. The game gets a lot of replayability that way. Yeah, maybe just do them one at a time. Yeah, we'll see. Good time. All right. And no more crime and punishment, eh? That seems the way to go. Maybe should try Zarathustra. Zarathustra is kind of short, right? I think that. Yeah. Yeah, have a good one, you too. And see you next time. Cheers.